Hello everybody. Yep, that's the wrong button. Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream. I think it's been like 2 weeks since the last streamed Final Fantasy. Oh god. It's been a while. So how's everyone doing today? I'm not really expecting to get a whole lot of viewers, to be honest, because as I'm streaming this, the Final Fantasy 14 Twitch is also doing a stream, which is apparently starting in like 4 minutes, which is apparently featuring Shenpai. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a whole lot of potential viewers today, unless it's people that just for some reason pop into my stream instead of that one. But yeah, oh well, not much I can do about that. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Today I have like 4 things planned, basically. 3 of which should be relatively short, and then 1 that's gonna be a bit longer. I basically already said that in the tweet that I sent out earlier, almost 3 hours ago now, because I ended up getting a bit delayed, that we're going to be doing the Hildebrand 6.25 quest today. Quests, and hopefully, if I can get a quick thing done, also do the relic, because I need 1,500 tomestones of astronomy. I am missing just around, like, what is that, 34 of them. So yeah, I'm basically thinking that while I'm doing some of this other stuff, I'm going to be queued up for a trial, because that's going to give me 60, and it's going to be relatively short. So yeah. Now, before we get started on all that, you might be wondering why I have so much shit in my inventory. That's because I decided that I wanted to, like, a week or so ago, or maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, I'm forgetting right now, I basically started collecting all of the items needed to basically get the Rumbleborn special versions of the, like, tools you can get from that, which requires a ton of materials. So yeah, that's the whole thing we're gonna be doing first. So let's see here. I believe it is Super Tools.
Guiding Star thinks you're good enough. I hope he's right, or we're all going to be sorry.
Okay, so yeah, we basically have all of these things, which requires me to have the base tools. This is just for the crafting ones. A Mastercraft Demi Materia, and also one of these, like, special items. I've made all mine high quality, so that's the thing at least I have right now. Yeah, I can basically do this. Seed, and now I have basically the super version of this thing. Just gonna quickly do that for all of these. Basically, some of these things took forever to get, or actually most of these things didn't take too long. The Mastercraft Demi Materia took a little bit of time, because that was white scripts that I needed a bunch of, but I just had to, like, craft some simple collectibles, and then I basically had what I needed. And honestly, most of these things didn't take too much to get either. It was more the second step to this whole thing that took a while to basically get. So do that. Then we have Super Tools.
Guiding Star thinks you're good.
Yeah, I don't think I need to see that anymore. We basically have these things we need to turn in order to get the seals, which will then end in to actually get the tools we needed. Nice. Also, I might have miscalculated how many of these I actually needed. Oh. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Then we can get these. Okay, and then we can get the Lucis tools, where these things in general didn't take too much to get. These moonstones was a pain in the ass because each of these cost like 4,000 Grand Company seals, and the only way you can get them is from Grand Company seals. I think some treasure maps have a chance of dropping them, and then you can get one per day from doing the XIV 9 delivery quests, where you need to like get some things, get a certain amount of points, and so on. You can only get one day for that, so yeah, that took it a while, but ended up getting everything in the end. I think once I hand this in, yep, I get an achievement. And only for the first one of these crafting tools. Okay, there you go. Well, the avatar, you'll be lurking to not get any more spoilers on Hildebrand, since you'll be starting that quest line like next week. Okay. There shouldn't be any spoilers to begin with. Just to let you know, because I'm going to be doing a few other things first. But once I'm done with that, which shouldn't take more than an hour, I think, we'll basically be getting started on the Hildebrand stuff. First, I'm just going to quickly hand all of this in so I can get my inventory cleared a bit, because Jesus Christ, I've been basically walking around with like half an inventory or so. Haven't done the first quest yet. Ah. Okay, all of those have been handed in. I need to do the Lucis tools for this. Oh yeah, I need more of these. That's where I needed 4. I did feel like I needed like 60 of them. Okay, and these. And another achievement. Nice. There we go. That's all of those. Nice. That removed so many items. They have like apparently 40 hours of story. Yeah, that sounds probably about right. I feel like yeah, probably, because I think around each of the quest lines for like Hildebrand, like for each expansion, took around like, I think around like 8 hours ish. 8 to 12 hours, I think. I don't quite remember if all of them were like if it was three streams I had to do or just 2 streams, but I think like 40 hours sounds about right. Depends a bit on like how fast you go through them, and also a bit regarding some trials you need to do, but most of those you should be able to solo at least. Except for one which is a little bit annoying. There is basically one in Stormblood that you can't solo because there's a mechanic that just kills you, unfortunately. But yeah, now I at least have all of these. I'm not going to be using them for anything, but have them. So I guess that's the thing I can basically cross off. Check off. I don't really remember, did I? Yeah, the light in the hand and the light of the land. Tiles. Nice. Okay, so next up, I want to go to the Omicrons, guys. I've had those maxed out since basically just a few days after I did, or after I unlocked them, so I kind of want to go and basically do their next quest. Or do their next blue quest at least, so that I can start getting more rep with them, at least. And it's up there also as that. Yep, the stream over on Final Fantasy's channel has already started with Shinpai. Okay, so let's see here. I need to be a gatherer. Longing so for all the fish.
This unit is pleased to inform you that culinary ingredient supply has stabilized, and relations with reconstructed Carol Lians are rated as friendly. As conditions for proceeding with the next phase of operations are optimal, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering additional customers. Patron 003 and Patron 004 are being transported to the last dregs even as we exchange communication signals. What sort of patrons has Stigma 4 reconstructed for us this time, I wonder? We may as well see for ourselves.
Okay. Okay, so I basically ran through the last dregs, which I believe is a dungeon, or the dead ends, rather. Here the other day, because I've basically been farming these for a few days. And apparently the like these guys, I think, are from that dungeon. Like there's a you basically go through a bunch of the I guess highly advanced or like doomed fallen civilizations, and there's one where it's like highly advanced, and I believe it's the one that these basically have, like their place. So I'm wondering if it's more characters from there. So there's at least two more sort of races,
the
I
cafe
guess.
has a pleasant ambience about it these days, wouldn't you say, Shauna? The Carol Lians aren't even shouting at each other. But where are our new customers? Patrons were seated according to table with a view protocol and served in accordance with salad protocol, which have produced a satisfaction rate of 124% among customers to date. Excellent work, unit. 'Tis always better to speak with customers after they've been fed. These patrons are of the Grabulov race, known for its metallurgy. Records indicate that the civilization originated amidst the shining blue seas of its home planet, later adapting to life on its land masses. Thus, the Grabulov diet includes both fish and plant matter.
I think these might be from the first, like, part of the Dead Ends dungeon.
Oh dear. Is the salad not to your liking? The organic life form's preferences confound this unit's logic circuits. Please provide additional data. Oh, I hope you won't take this personally. It's a perfectly lovely salad, only. I miss home so much. I see. The salad brings back painful memories. Could we get you something else, perhaps? All our friends are dead. Wait. How about a cup of tea? What are we going to do? We made our customers cry. Cry, we need to catch them before they can escape through the portal to another Ostracan. If we can't cheer them up quickly, their woe will plunge this whole place into despair.
Based on their movements, I'm wondering if they have the if they're using the skeleton for the Namas, like from the Namasu, perhaps. That could possibly be it, like, or be the case.
Audio input registers no whimpering in this vicinity. This unit can only conclude that Patron 003 and Patron 004 have utilized the portal to teleport to base Omicron. Curse their advanced technological comprehension born of generations of metalworking innovation. Fear not, anxiety-prone lifeform, the base Omicron perimeter is perpetually monitored by patrol units. This unit will transmit recorded data of customer service interactions to aid in detection of rogue patrons. Well then, what are you waiting for?
Okay.
Fugitive Gravulov data downloaded. Initializing pattern matching sequence. Sighting confirmed. Last known location, territory between base Omicron and clouded portal. Target lifeforms were deemed annoying, but non-threatening, warranting no interaction.
Idling units.
Anomalous data detected in clouded portal transmission record. Time code suggests these unregistered lifeforms may be the Gravulovs you are looking for. Camera recordings confirm that Patron 003 ran screaming through base Omicron, followed closely by Patron 004. Did any patrol units provide additional data? Then there is a high probability that the clouded portal was the customer's point of egress. How do their little legs run so fast? Asking for a friend. At any rate, that portal leads to Ostracan Tria. Let us make for the abode of the EA. At the least, there may be more eyewitnesses.
Okay. Oh, I need to go all the way up there. I'm just gonna teleport.
For this EA unit, the rogue customers may be somewhere nearby. If it is indeed the well-armored beings you speak of, they entered our abode crying for water. Incidentally, their crying produced water as well, which one must assume is why they were carrying on so. Regardless, we told them of the wellspring of regret. Perhaps it brings them spiritual comfort, as we once found in our holy places, or perhaps they continue to weep, even now. This unit would not venture to theorize. However, projections do indicate that once the Gravulovs locate a water source, they will entrench there. Despite their sophistication, their nature subjects them to certain base instincts. If only they had stayed for tea. They must be awfully dehydrated by now. Come on.
Okay. Down this way.
Fathomless deep. You followed us all the way out here? It is our responsibility as cafe managers, though we underestimated your determination and lung capacity, I must admit. Do you feel better now that you've seen the water? Query, is the imbecilic lifeform malfunctioning? This unit lacks many of the traits shared by organic races, but even so, the visual data could not be more conclusive. I shan't dignify that with a response. But, how do you feel? You. So, bad, then. Yes, bad. We finally escaped those pointy terrible machines, only to find this. We can't dive in this miserable little puddle, it's barely suitable for dipping. I don't want to be in this strange land. I want to go home. But we've lost so much, did we finally lose our ocean, too? I'm not certain I understand. Are oceans truly that superior to lakes? Our seas on the moon don't even have water most of the time. Like in old Charlian? Big and blue, with a horizon all its own?
Guessing we're probably gonna go to the planet that I'm forgetting what the name of is. It is the big one up in the, like the new one, and probably have that produce an ocean or something like that.
This unit has never seen such a thing. Omicron protocol is to evaporate significant water sources that may be of use to the enemy before landing. There are no oceans in Ultima Thule, that's for certain. Even so, there must be something here that brings back pleasant memories of the sea, rather than depressing ones. You would know, Shauna. What's unique about the ocean, aside from all the water?
The beach has a sort of smell, the salty sea breeze. Let's go with that.
In that case, perhaps we can harness the scent you recall to evoke memories of relaxing days at the shore. This unit acknowledges the potential of this course of action. Comparison of data from the dead ends and records on the Ragnarok shows significant similarities between the chemical compositions of the oceans of Aetheres and the Grabulov star. See, smell it is. Once Shauna sniffs out a sufficiently ocean-scented ingredient, we'll sprinkle it on a delicious dish to raise our customers' spirits. Isolating odoriferous compounds and querying database. Chemical match found. Salt mined from deposits at approximate coordinates 14, 17, 2 will produce a similar odor to the sea salt of your home star. Surely we can find some manner of dish to cook with that? Perhaps a soup? This unit suggests worrying about that after Allied units reconvene at the last dregs. In the meanwhile, protocol requires that management gently prod the customers until they regain their faculties.
I'm pretty sure that is essentially the Namasu sort of skeleton that they have used. Those creatures that I'm forgetting the name of now. Because that whole like flopping thing on the ground and so on kind of reminded me a whole lot of the Namasu. Yeah, just double space Omicron, I guess. Grabulov, that was...
Customer
okay.
vital signs stabilized. Social acceptability of issuing dinner invitations restored to 100%.
Okay, Star Sea Salt. From a bench that is no longer... Or from a beach that is no longer a beach on a star that is no longer a star.
Ingredients confirmed. Loading recipe. Huzzah! It's time to get cooking. This salty, tangy, vaguely fishy aroma. How bittersweet it is. Astounding. It tastes just like the tide. An invigorating flavor, as if I've waded in and accidentally swallowed a lungful.
They look like small, like little seals.
Ah, such fond memories. Even if they do sting a bit. We had many a good day, thanks to our beautiful sea. If I could go back to those times, I would treasure the blessings it gave us. I would keep it safe from harm. Incoming transmission from Stigma 4. Observational units report rapid changes to Elysion's landscape. All signs point to Grabulov influence.
Yeah, that was that latest
Really?
thing.
Well, this bears seeing for ourselves.
So I'm guessing Elysion has changed to have basically a beach, ocean sort of thing. I would assume.
This unit fears for the cardiovascular system of the excitable life form, and recommends not keeping it in suspense any longer.
Okay, maybe not a beach, but there is a big water area, I guess. And there's also a small beach, I guess.
From their profound love and appreciation, the Grabulov's ocean has been reborn. It will make a fine home for myriad aquatic creatures. There is yet much room for Elysion to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life?
Okay, so far we have gotten a gardening area and a fishing area. I'm guessing a mining area would
It may be a bit
the next
smaller
one.
than the real thing, but it certainly smelled like an ocean to me. And did you see the happy looks on the Grabulov's helmeted little faces? This unit did see, and appreciates Allied units' assistance in fulfilling this objective. We have land, we have sea, one does wonder what could possibly come next. Not to mention what menu items it will inspire. More importantly, this mission is evolving. Analysis of statements made by the Grabulovs, as well as their overall demeanor, indicates that their memories originated just prior to their star's ultimate demise. Once reconstructed, the individuals initially remained in a state of deep despair over what had befallen their world, and its seas in particular. Via Operation Soup, however, cafe management restored to them their will to carry on. These events have caused this unit to re-evaluate the significance of the current mission. Mission significance and satisfaction with current orders are now rated as high. Yet this unit has unresolved queries. Metaphysically, this unit, and other lifeforms in Ultima Thule are naught but simulations, memories reconstructed with dynamis. Regardless of our actions, can these lives truly be categorized as meaningful? Not to cut your existential crisis short, Boldhead, but do we not have data proving that you're as metaphysically significant as anyone else? Our customers affected the dynamis of Elysion, and that's a fact. You lot may be a little different, but your feelings, your hopes, your dreams, those are real. So let's get out there and serve up some smiles. We can't do it without you. Affirmative. Thank you, Jammingway.
I think that's the first time that they said Jammingway instead of some sort of
You
nickname.
have achieved trusted reputation with the staff and patrons of the Last Dregs. New Omicron Tribal Daily. Furthermore, these additional quests will become further.
Yeah, we got more quests and more stuff I can buy. Triple trad card. And 7,000. So we'll ditch that. And let me just quickly go over to the page where I basically track all my triple trad cards so I know where I've gotten all of them from. Let's see. I'm a little unsure how, or rather where, I find that card exactly. There we go. Okay. So that should mean that I have 319 cards, I believe. Yep. And let's see. Switch over to Red Mage. So what we're gonna do next is we are gonna quickly head over to Satnor, because I basically managed to get to rank 22, which should allow me to, once I've done the quests at least, it should allow me to get to the last part of Satnor, or at least unlock the last part, which I kind of want to do just so I can get to rank 25 a little bit faster. And that means I need to do 2 quests. And once we've done that, I am gonna go ahead and get started on the Hildebrand stuff. Although I do still need to do like 1 trial really quickly. Well, I can maybe do that after the Hildebrand stuff. Satnor, it's Satnor, yep. Yeah, basically so far I have access to the start area, second area. Basically hoping I can unlock like this area today. So Mikado. That's also gonna give me like 500,000, which is almost gonna be enough. It's basically get me to the next rank. But we're gonna have 2 quests, so I'm probably gonna end up at rank 23.
The Resistance is preparing to secure a new outpost. After an analysis of the area, however, I regret to say there is nowhere near enough residual ether to power the barrier. To make matters worse, its rather awkward location requires us to redirect multiple currents to sustain a sufficient flow of energy. That's where these beauties come in, the deflection ether manipulators, Mark II and Mark III. What sets them apart from the first model, you may ask? Well, apart from the name, not a lot, but they are newer, if that counts for anything. Though we both wish we could go with you, I fear we would only slow you down. Please, be safe out there.
Okay, so I need to head up there. Also, I found out a few days ago when I basically did some Satnor stuff, I had not attuned the Aetherite for some reason. I also have managed to basically buy the 2 triple triad cards that, or buy 2 of the 3 triple triad cards that was missing from here. I do have the Boston clusters that I need, but I can't buy it yet, though, since I still need to complete the rest of the quest line, I believe, before the last card will appear. Which is still a little annoying, but that's also going to be when I can get access to the match against, like, in Triple Triad, that will allow me to basically get the like 1 or 2 cards, I believe it is. Okay, just gonna try and avoid as many of these enemies as possible.
You have reached the designated location, yes. Readying transmission protocols. So far, so good. Has the DAM burrowed into the ground? Excellent. Proceed to the next site, and stay vigilant. There is no telling when you may encounter Imperial forces.
I would not be surprised if that's gonna happen at the next one, perhaps. While I'm actually here, I might as well quickly check up here, because I'm pretty sure this is the next location. I'm assuming I can't go in there yet, since I haven't done the quest required for it, but I might as well quickly take a look and see if there is a barrier. So if I could teleport up here, that would speed things up a lot. Question is just if it's locked off right now or not. It's blocked off. There's the whole barrier thing there. Damn it. It's just a little bit annoying because I need to basically go down, do this quest, then probably head back to the main base, and then I'm gonna have to make my way all the way up here again, which gets a little bit annoying. But I guess you are technically supposed to just do these quests periodically throughout as you basically progress in ranks, but due to the way that I do this, that doesn't end up happening. I'm guessing I'm done with the enemies then.
Imperials. They didn't get the better of you, did they? No. I suppose you wouldn't be contacting me if they did. I really must learn not to jump to conclusions. Ahem. The DAM appears to be fully operational. How are things there? Excellent. Return to the outpost and we shall handle the rest.
Just gonna use this thing. So I do have a bunch of those items. Well, so who knows, maybe I'll just basically use the return spell.
Welcome back. Our sensors detect steady streams of ether flowing toward the site of the new outpost. Now it is up to the resistance to drive away the Imperials. Once they have, a substantial confluence of energy should be available to power a new barrier. Well, everything seems to be under control here, so I'd better get going. Oh, right. Mikato's gathered some promising data to help the chief deal with the Dalriada. It pertains to my findings on the inner workings of the crystal foci. I believe it may be of use to him. The chief said he'd be heading back to Doma after finishing maintenance on Sirayu's wall. Rather than drag him all the way back here, it seems quicker if I take the data to him myself. But don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Before I go. Mikato. Is there anything else you'd like me to pass on to Sid? It's not good to keep your emotions bottled up like that, you know. Why don't you tell him how you feel? How I have, Lilia. That is wholly and utterly unprofessional. I would never. He would never. And even if we did, this is neither the time nor the place to discuss such matters. I think it is. I've seen far too many people live to regret words left unspoken. Just think on it, will you? And try not to miss me while I'm away. Is there any chance you could forget that entire conversation?
Guessing she has a crush on Sid?
I was only joking, but thank you for trying. To tell the truth, since entering the studium, my life has had but one singular purpose, the pursuit of knowledge. Yet for all my research and scholarly works, I never learned what it truly means to live. At least, that is what Moon Brida would tell me. She would often admonish me, always insisting I spend time with the other students, or at the very least step away from my dusty tomes for some fresh air. Perhaps she hoped I might find someone I cherished more than my books, though sadly she never had the chance to see it. Sid is truly a remarkable man, and I'll not deny our shared interest in the sciences. During the short time we've worked together, we've become good friends. And as his friend, I understand the great burdens of his mind. Even now, he struggles to break free from his ties to the Empire and his father's terrible legacy. Which is why I wish to do all within my power to support him. As a friend, mind you. My feelings towards Sid are similar to those I felt for Moon Brida, respect and admiration. As much as I hate to disappoint Lelia, that is the way of things. So please, don't read too deeply into it. Master Gerald, what are you doing here?
Just Gerald's just standing there with like a smug grin, like.
Better question be what are you doing here? Should be you paying the visit to Sid in Doma. Nothing to be embarrassed about, lass. All romances have to start somewhere, and I agree the two of ya make a good match. But you need to act quick. Even I can see the man's a fine glass of ale, and I reckon it won't be long afore some pretty thing snatches him up to take a swig.
God damn it, Gerald. Oh. The Empire.
Well, is it ready? The modifications will require more time. You can't be serious. It's been ages since the damn thing was excavated. Have the engineers been sitting around with their thumbs up their arses all this time? Far from it. Given that this is unexplored territory, we must proceed with caution. Tell that to the resistance soldiers a stone's throw from our bloody front door. It won't be long before they tear it down. Why not withdraw to Dalmasca? Surely they can finish their modifications on the way back. Withdraw? You would abandon everything we have labored for here in Bosja? And that is not all we stand to lose. Surely, you have not forgotten the events of Castrum Meridianum. I only know what I've heard, that Gaius' pet ended up biting the hand that fed it before turning the place upside down. Not quite the wording used in the reports, but accurate enough. Knowing his plans would soon be thwarted, he deployed an anti-Icon war machina in a final attempt to drive back the Eorzean forces. He could not contain its power, and because of his hubris, the castrum was wiped off the map. In short, the relics of the Alleganes are not to be trifled with. It takes but one mistake for our plans to fall to ruin. And yet Sicinius has seen fit to scurry off to some far-flung hole when he's needed most. This was his scheme, not ours. He should be the one overseeing all this. Perhaps you should put this pent-up frustration of yours to use outside. After all, in light of Misage's recent failure, it now falls to us to rout the resistance. Really? You're asking me to go out there? Ha, it's about damn time. Oof. Somehow I knew you would relish the opportunity to get your hands dirty. Oh, I assure you they'll be absolutely filthy by the time I return.
Okay.
It seems the Resistance already has their sights set on another potential outpost site. I can only hope they secure the location without heavy losses.
The next quest can be accepted by...
Okay. Okay, we got a bunch of these. Nice. This is the only one that can give two different ones. The rest of them only give one.
Welcome,
okay.
Blade Majula. I see you've not been resting on your laurels since last we met. We've secured a new outpost, and a barrier was erected over the site not long ago. If you would follow me, I'll show you to our newest encampment. We've drawn perilously close to the Dalriadan now, so be on your guard.
Okay, so yep, I need to make my way up there. Damn it. Good. Or I could have if I missed the timing. Technically, I've queued up for this one, done that one, and then after it was finished, just have like gone up here. But that would just end up taking way longer than just, I guess, running up there. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of the amount of metal I need to get in total to get to rank 25, I think it's like 25 million. So I'm still missing around like 10-ish million. I need to actually get a pretty decent amount of metal at this point from just doing the skirmishes. I think it's skirmishes that they're called. I'm forgetting now. And also the critical engagements. So yeah, this should basically be the final area, I think. Assume that's... Seems like I can maybe get both this location and this location. Possibly, if it's kind of like how it was in Southern Front. So I believe in the Southern Front you can get second point and... or you basically unlock the second area, and then in the third area, when you unlock that, you can basically get like two different ones. Two teleportation points in there.
We are but a stone's throw from the Dalriada, much to the dismay of the IVTH Legion. I would assume that their plans yet remain a mystery is concerning, but Master Garland is confident in his countermeasures for any aerial assaults they may be plotting. Victory is nearly at hand, Blade Majula, I can feel it. There is no telling what manner of Mahitake weaponry the IVTH Legion will employ in their desperation, but I have faith we will prevail in the end.
Okay, and that should have gotten me up to where I can
The
get
Resistance front line
to...
advances, allowing you to participate in new... The next quest can be accepted.
So the next quest is available at 23, which we can already get to. But I'm thinking of maybe waiting with that until I basically reach level 25. or rank 25. And yep, I can also get that one. Might as well do that. All I need to just make sure is that I don't die on the way to that point. Because I don't want to accidentally lose a bunch of metal. I have to say, really wish I had 25 Boston clusters so I could just buy the riding map for this area so I could actually move faster, because that is one thing I hate about these areas, it's just that it takes so long to get anywhere on the chapter maps. The only problem is just that the only way you can get the maps is by killing the random mobs around the place, which can sometimes be dangerous, and you need to basically have a group in order to do it efficiently, which I don't really tend to get. Alright. Get in here, unlock the teleport. I think this is the one. Yep. Alright. Rank up. Let's turn off that. Hopefully your metal. So I need around 4,400,000. Okay, let's pull while we're at it. Just turn in these. I was missing one. I think some of those were new. Yep, Lost Bubble. Which is maximum HP of self or target player by 30% for 600 seconds. Okay. And Lost Impetus. Dash forward 10 yams. Applies Lost Swift to self and nearby party members, which increases or greatly increases movement speed. Cannot be stacked with other movement speed increasing abilities, which lasts for 10 seconds. If I have Breath of the Spirit of the Breath Bearer, it increases evasion, self and nearby party members by 15% for 60 seconds. Spirit of the Watcher grants rapid recast to self and party members, which shortens recast time for the next ability used by 25 seconds for, or by 25% for, and that lasts for, was it 15 seconds? Okay. Yeah. Basically have that one, but we're gonna wait with that until some other time. Basically until I have, or have reached rank 25, because, yeah, might as well just do all of it in one go. So, I switch over to Reaper. queue of trial roulette, so I can get that last bit of that. Hopefully it won't take too long. And let me think. I think it's Ras Adhan that we are gonna be able to get the Builder rank quest. Yep, that should be, yep, a conspiracy. Just beginning now. How? Basically gonna wait with taking that quest until I basically have done the trial, because I don't want to suddenly in the middle of a cutscene get told that, oh yeah, here's a trial. Time to do that, because I don't really want to do that. Let me see here. If I want to, how much are these again? 375. Oh, there we go. Needs to be an easy and fast one. Kind of. I mean, this is taking the Hildbrand trial, so I guess that kind of fits. And then the last time I did this one was like with another. I think I was a warrior and they were something else, and we just grinded this to get. It was the triple triad card. Okay, I'm legit having problems seeing where it is. Positional star on this thing. So let me just turn down the background music a little bit. Basically, that mechanic that just happened with those arrows, if you're not in a group, you're basically gonna die from that. Kind of fucked myself over there. I did some attacks wrong there because I forgot I need to do it in a certain order, some of these. correctly, these cannot get close to each other, otherwise they basically just above each other. I think I'm gonna die. Yep. Me and the main tank. Because they didn't do enough damage there. He's just sitting here vibing to the song, to the music, because I can't really do anything right now. Is anyone gonna use LB? Like, some people could have used that a while ago and technically wouldn't have been wasted since both of the melee are currently dead. And I already got that thing, so I'm just gonna pass. Okay, so should hopefully have all of the ones that I need. Yep, 1,500. Okay, gotta get started on the Hildebrand stuff then. Nashu. Lunar Conspiracy.
Shauna, I have a new lead. And, just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nasha going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon.
This cracked pod theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish the Thetnerian Truth publishes?
That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet.
Kind of? I mean, I've been around the moon a bit, at least.
I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you?
To the moon, Nashu, we shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man to his aliens in every shadow. To the moon, Nashu.
Right. I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there.
The last time? What? When have you been to Garlemald? We only recently became, like, I guess got on friendly terms with them? What? At least I don't remember us going to Garlemald during the previous quests. Ah. So I think last time we went to the first, did a little bit of stuff there, and then we came back, and then we were still just in Thavnair.
Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is closed. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big, spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Hey there, Fireball. I had a feeling it was probably you who redeemed that one. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm actually surprised that the amount of time that I thought it would take to do the Omicron and the Boscher stuff actually only took the amount of time that I expected it to. Basically assumed it would maybe take like 30 minutes or so, the Omicron, and basically handing in all of the stuff, the tools that I had gotten. And then that it would maybe take like 30 minutes or so, the Boscher stuff, and it seems like it kind of did that ish, so pretty happy with that. Okay, there's Nashu.
So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu.
Well, not quite this thing. There's a portal further inside.
The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth.
As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers. Which you are not.
You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society.
Just woke up, set your alarm to 17:15. It was the countdown instead of the real alarm. But you all good? Do you have a good weekend / week? Yeah, my week's been fine, I guess. Still working on a project at school, which we are supposed to hand in on Wednesday. Only problem with that is just that we aren't completely done with that yet, and still have several things left to do, including an entire website we need to code, which I'm not too worried about my parts in that, at least, but the design isn't fully complete yet, and I'm supposed to basically make the sort of, I don't know what's called, like template website, I guess. So basically just the like a starting website that all of us use that just has like the same header and footer so that it's the same on all the pages. but I can't really make it fully when I don't have all the, like, when I don't know the full design of the page yet. So yeah, currently waiting for that person to basically finish that. Is it a group project? Yeah. We weren't able to basically pick who we want to be in a group with. So far, I will say I feel like the group is fine. But I feel like I could probably have done more for the project personally. But let's just say that when it comes to anything where it's like, oh, time to analyze freaking slackers. I mean, the person that has been doing the most is also the one who is doing the like design, and she has done a lot of stuff for the project. So she's not a slacker, at least. She has basically been the one who's been doing the most. There's two others in the group. One has basically been doing a decent amount, I would say, and the other one hasn't really been showing up too much to school and some of the meetings, but that's because she has a job on the side and also a kid, and she got sick, or both her and her kid got sick like at the start of the week, so she missed a few days there. And I have tried doing my best in terms of like doing stuff. The only problem is just that most of the stuff we are doing here at that education is stuff that I am not great at, which is basically a lot of like analyzing and I don't know, like basically a lot of stuff where you need to like analyze and I don't know, do research, stuff like that, which I am absolutely terrible at. But as soon as it comes to anything coding related, I'm fine with that. Like the level of coding that they expect from us currently at the school is pretty low. Especially because they only expect us to know like somewhat basic HTML and CSS. And they don't expect us to use any sort of JavaScript because that hasn't been taught yet. So I feel like I'm a little bit overqualified for that part, but my only problem is just that I suck at doing most of like the other things, like designing a website. I suck at that because we had to apparently use like something called I'm forgetting what it's actually called now in English, but like Gestaltung, I guess. Which I don't fully understand. You know, terrible is you're just not experienced in that topic. Fair. Like, I've been trying to do as much as I can for the project, but yeah, front-end design is your weakness. Oof. And like, I basically, if I'm given like a style guide to a website, and I'm told, make this website, here's how it's supposed to look and everything like that, I can do that. That's not a problem at all. Ask me to design a website, fuck it, it's gonna be an absolutely terrible website that's designed, because the whole process of like making first a sketch, then a wireframe, then a mock-up, and so on and so forth, I'm just kind of like, nah, just start coding it and then just figure it out as I go along, because that's my way of doing it, because I hate doing the entire like designing process. It's like not terrible, but that's pretty. Listen, if you had seen any of the websites that I've done, it is extremely bland in terms of like how I design it. It doesn't end up being very interesting, which I personally feel like is just boring. But the problem is I'm not very creative in that aspect.
What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised.
Same here, the wireframe part you always skip. Yeah. Like, I feel like certain parts of the entire design process you could in theory skip. I feel like wireframe is maybe a bit redundant. since if you have like if you do a sketch of the website, you can get a general idea of how you want it. Then you can basically do a mock-up, so like figure out, okay, this is how everything's supposed to look on the actual website. The problem is just that I find that extremely boring, and I don't like doing it, so I usually also skip that, like those 2 steps. And then I just, I don't know, what do you call it again? Wing it. I just wing it when it comes to actually making the website. And some how's your No Not November going? Or is it non-stop not November you're referring to by NNN? Because there's technically 2 versions you can go with it. You can go with no not November, or non-stop not November. Because yeah, let's just say that if it's the no not November, yeah, I don't even try to participate in that. That ship is already sailed. That one's already failed. Because I don't care about no not November as far as I'm concerned, and as far as I know, it's not healthy. It's apparently not healthy. You ripped the skin, my dude. Yeah, like non-stop not November, that's probably not healthy either, because that's gonna hurt in the end. But yeah, no not November is apparently not healthy either, at least for guys, because yeah, that's apparently not a good thing, if as far as I feel like I've heard. But I could be wrong, but I mean, it's a natural thing for the body to do, I guess. So yeah. But then there are other people who basically do the whole no not November thing, and then they do Destroy Dick December. Which it doesn't sound fun either. How then with Movember? Less sticky. Yeah. Nah. No Movember either in my case, because I can't grow any facial hair to save my life. Or I technically can, but it doesn't look good. Because yeah, I didn't really get the genes from my parents to basically grow any facial hair. Like, I can get a bit of a mustache, a little bit like just under the lower lip in like a triangle sort of thing, and then a little bit on the chin and neck sort of. Hold on, Destroy Dick December. Yeah, that's apparently also a thing that people have come up with, where after No Not November you do Destroy Dick December, where it's like you have to basically, I guess, masturbate every single day. And one person from my class, who I'm also in a group with for that project, said that one of her friends apparently tried doing that, but where each day of the month he would basically do it that amount of times. So on the 1st of December he would do it 1 time, 2nd of December he would do it 2 times in a day, 3rd of December 3 times in a day. Apparently when he got to like, I don't know, halfway through the month, he was basically unable to do it, and it basically hurt and so on. So yeah, that doesn't sound fun to do it that way, at least. But I think normally it's just like, I guess, Destroy Dick December is just beat 1 out each day, I guess. That's at least my understanding of it. Yeah, most of those, like No Not November and Destroy Dick December, I haven't ever tried doing really, because don't really care too much. You get me there. You got gray hair before a beard, and you haven't grown it yet. It's hard to get when with this Destroy Dick December. Yeah. Yep. But yeah.
Oh, look. It's Dorian. The editor in briefs.
That's Stellian, Editor-in-Chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe.
Shauna, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man, by any chance?
Sure, carry on, totally awkward. I just didn't really know how to continue the conversation about that. Let's see. He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. Let's go with that one, I guess.
And that was enough, I'd wager. He has trouble written all over him.
Shauna. As in Shauna Majula, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual?
How about the Stardew thing tomorrow? I don't actually know if we're still doing that or not. I haven't heard anything, at least. I can actually quickly just check Discord. Let's see. Okay, so far we haven't had anyone say that they can't show up yet, but there is still technically time for cancellation, but I guess for now it's still gonna happen. So yeah. Why am I blue balling you? Hey, I'm not trying to blue ball you in this concept, like with this. I legit don't know if we're doing it or not, because I haven't asked. Usually we just figure it out like a few hours before, unless someone cancels, which they hopefully do on time. But yeah, for now I guess we can assume that it's gonna happen, but things can basically change, I guess. And if they change, then I guess I'll just be doing some Elden Ring instead, because that is basically just my backup plan, I guess.
As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you. And the world needs my next article.
Crescent Phoenix Towns. Oh my god. I haven't heard that one before.
And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nether Gate.
Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there.
Okay, so what sort of shenanigans are we gonna get into up here?
Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either.
So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there. The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans.
Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him.
You have Elden Ring to listen to while you do applications.
Aliens. Honest to God's aliens. I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like.
Go to that waifu hotel in Final Fantasy XIV. Waifu hotel? What? That's the first time I've heard of a waifu hotel in Final Fantasy XIV. mean, unless it's one of those clubs, because I know that there are clubs where you can, I guess, basically 18 plus clubs where you can, I guess, buy a dancer or an RP partner, I guess. Specifically ERP partner, but I don't know too much about that because I do not participate in RP, and especially not ERP because I don't know how to do that stuff. So I'm staying away from that. Plus I also end up just constantly seeing in towns like that getting spammed, just like, hey, come and visit our party, like, and I'm just like, nah, I'll just do some dungeons, maybe farm a bit.
Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea.
Okay, let's quickly turn that thing off and see how they reply, because I forgot about the ancients and their annoying ass voice that basically drowns out the text to speech.
That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You all right there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Oriange's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me?
The Loporrids are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The Loporrids are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make live off carrots alone notwithstanding. Oh my, 16 got more advanced. Heard about the club/hotel and had to laugh. But the hotel you're talking about is where you pay the maid/person. Tells you that you're a good I guess, so like good boy, good girl, insert gender I should say. You find it's sad and wholesome. Yeah. There are weird places you can find Final Fantasy. That hotel that you're referring to it as might be on one of the other like data centers. Would not be surprised if it was on, I think it's the Crystal Data Center, which is in North America, and on Balmont. Because that server, I believe, is one of the oldest ones and is kind of seen as basically the main role-playing sort of server, and probably also the most sort of, I guess, just role-play heavy one, because if you go there, you're going to see a lot of people with a card link in their sort of bio, I guess you can call it, that usually leads to like a full-on like role-playing sort of, I guess, description of their character, and so much information, like what the hell. Sounds like a Coomer Cave server if you ask me. I mean, it's basically just seen as like, if you want to RP and do a lot of RP, you go there and you go to one of the like, I guess, main towns, especially if you go to Ul'dah, which is one of the main cities, and go to the Adventurers Guild / the Inn, you're gonna find so many players there, and it's kind of just insane. Let's go with this one. So it's like cards for all VTubers. Pretty much, they basically use that service because I guess they can customize it and just it's free, so on.
They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret, that it may pull our leaders' strings from the shadows.
Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Shauna or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you?
I have a prison for. Oh, okay. Thanks for brightening your day. You're welcome, Pablo. That could be of service, I guess.
I am afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Laportes may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way.
If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there.
Okay. Well, I'm going on speaker since to make dinner and do stuff. Yo, slip over. Okay, that's fair.
Good gods. I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless.
He's gonna come up with a conspiracy theory. How this is a bad thing for humans, I guess.
So many bunnies.
No, she was just heavy.
If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time, and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now.
Right, then. Let's get on with the investigation.
Nashu and Delian are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order, you can if you...
Okay, so just that info, and we got a dialogue thing here.
An Aetheriot? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Aetherites were an Allegan invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls, the Charlians are always listening.
Look. They even have an Aetherite here.
No, she was just happy about it. Okay, you don't see any other places.
Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry.
Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you.
Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft.
Okay, I think this is another different place at least. Yep.
A propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us, until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong about that.
COR, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here.
Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail?
Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing.
Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I've a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master. And all these smaller xenobunnies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap, they take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
I mean, in theory, it doesn't sound bad, but when you consider the fact that it would be a very slow and painful death, maybe not that great. Okay, there are no chatting areas. Those two. Bing Wei. Oh, cutscene.
No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials, in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some Allagan relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it.
COR, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
What's this, then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies. They must plan to produce them in the millions, and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't airs, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces, and then bam. Brainwashed. I've figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours, too?
I wouldn't say friend.
He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends.
That's a good way to put it, Nashu.
Right. Let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Yep.
Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies.
Okay. I need to head down there. I guess I'll just fly there, because it's probably gonna be about the same amount of time teleporting there, waiting through the cut or loading screen, then flying there. Okay, so search for the alien craft from the vantage point.
Search for the flying object.
Okay, it's one of these. Let's see if we can spot anything silly. So where is the alien craft? Ah, there it is. It basically flies around it. Let's see. It's right over there.
Delian is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels. Like a true professional. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here.
There it is. There it is. Is there anything else I might be able to spot? Doesn't really look like it. And there's the
A
Lalafell.
familiar youth dangles beneath the alien craft. Best pretend you didn't see that.
Wait, that doesn't count as seeing the alien craft, I guess? Yeah, that's the Lalafell that is basically, I guess, in love with Nashu. Keeps stalking her.
Ah. There it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away.
That looks like a special cutscene, essentially.
We did it, Shauna. We found the inspector. Case closed.
Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous, and physically implausible, fate.
It's gonna move, I'm guessing. Oh. What?
Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hyldibrans?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening? Okay, that one's moving.
Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Wherever here happens to be.
And the other's also moving.
My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell is happening? They're just running around.
What in the name of the
tea.
occult is happening here? Where did they all come from?
They're phantom Hillbrands created by the reflection of starlight through swamp gas. What? Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in an alien Laboratories flesh vats. They're phantom Hildebrands created by the reflection of starlight through swamp gas. What? I think I'm just gonna go with this one because that sounds most likely, I would say. Plus, there's no swamps around here.
You mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector.
Imposters? Sounds kind of sus. Bombs. Yep.
Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction.
Deduction, not destruction.
They're all so authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference.
Oh.
Well, look no further. For I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of Inquirer and Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand.
The fucking names as well. It's like Hildebrand with a question mark. Hildebrand with some like periods and then a question mark. One with like a question mark and an exclamation mark. 3 exclamation marks.
As am I.
New one.
Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can.
The fact that they're all just like dumbasses like Hildebrand is. Mandel Lambo.
What manner of waking nightmare is this?
Where's Nashu? And Nashu is dancing. We got the spaceship. What? Oh, there's Hildebrand. I guess.
Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Another alien species. Of course. You're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding.
And we get an echo. Or look back in the past, I guess.
Oh ho ho ho, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo poo. Poo 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 poo. Pu 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 pu. 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 Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Ahem, might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Shauna, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on, now. This is not what I had in mind.
That was when the blows, I guess, were made.
My word. You've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mondervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process?
That's creepy. Jesus. What the fuck? They're all smiling. So I guess that's why they were all stuck in the ground. Wait, one of them escaped.
Oh gods, no, not like that. Mummy yaya.
So there's apparently one that escaped, I guess.
Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. Poo Poo. I hail, Poo 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 Poo, from a star, Poo Poo, a great distance from here.
We can understand Master Poo Poo due to the echo, I'm guessing.
Poo Poo, I came in search of a friend, whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion. The determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend. For I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek.
Just quickly line the eyes.
Tell me, Shauna, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo Poo's language?
Echo.
The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley.
Not that kind of echo.
You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. This echo power of yours sounds extraordinary. You must allow me to interview you once we put this business on the moon behind us.
Mr. Poo Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy. Like swirls that go around and around and around and around.
I am glad you are here to help ward off any more, Poo Poo, misunderstandings.
The imperfect gentleman. Unfazed by the events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case.
So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find.
Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he's solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache.
Ha ha ha, well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector.
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about, you know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth?
You mean this gentleman? We found him, too.
Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me.
I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Shauna, would you mind asking Mr. Poo Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Poo Poo. I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? Poo Poo. The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Okay, so up there. There they are.
ZZZ.
And now she's just sleeping.
It was right around here. I wonder what other nefarious abilities this called amicable alien is hiding. Poo-poo. My ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. I espy with my little eye, no dashingly defective gentleman. He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Shauna, and I will investigate to the west. Right. I'll take these other two and head east. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens. Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Let us be on our way as well. With Shauna in the van, if you please. Heil Dybrand and Nashu are you can, if you...
Yeah, they're falling. Oh, there's a dialogue place down here.
Oh, look down there, they have their very own hot spring.
Oh my god.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences.
It's not really that either.
I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
Behold this sublime vista. 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, look down there, they have their very own hot spring.
My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, guys, that's not a hot spring. Or cerulean, that is the leftover power, I believe, of Zodiac. I think that's supposed to be what it is. Okay, let's see. Oh. Hammer struck Tinker. Godbird is here. That's the only like explanation I have, because that could look like Godbird's hammer.
A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single, swift killing blow.
COR, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer. Surely it cannot be, nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along. Nothing to see here.
I'm guessing we're gonna see more hits at Godbird being here.
What a dazzling display of stars.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think?
Get a bit close now, Shu.
Not a single cloud in sight.
Now that you mention it.
Okay, they just repeat the same stuff, pretty much. And hammer struck moose.
Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Ah, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on.
He's afraid afraid that his dad is here. Guessing. Which I guess is fair, considering that usually whenever Godbird appears, Hildebrand's getting his ass kicked due to the fact that something Hildebrand has done. Trail of fancy footprints.
A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead.
I think that's a special cutscene again.
I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant, that we could see.
Where is Poo Poo? Ah, up in his spaceship, I guess.
That's clever. Mr. Poo Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me. Why? Why did I flee?
Kill the clone.
He seems sad. Downcast. Very Inspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man.
Both me and Nash just not. What? What? Godbird? That has to be Godbird. It is. And he's killed another thing.
Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber.
Oh my god. Wait, is Godbird gonna have trouble actually hitting him? I wonder. Yes! Oh my god.
Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love, denied. Unthinkable. Unless, that is not my son.
And off he goes. You're not escaping Hildebrand. It's Godbird we're talking about. He's just jumping. Holy shit. This shouldn't be surprising me, but it's still this every single time.
Another of me survived. I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. I'll dive ran to the rescue.
He's gonna get ripped with him, I'm guessing. He's gonna get ripped along. Yep.
Round and round, as fast as I can. I can't slow down, I'm a Manderville man.
Mandible dance of the femoral twins. Holy shit. Bit of ping pong. Wait, did it get launched into the nose of the face of the moon? Yep. What? Wait, what? They triggered a lever or something? What is happening? I'm sorry, what? What? What the fuck is happening? Wait, what the fuck?
Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
What the fuck did I just see?
Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Etheres. I almost forgot it was still there.
Oh no. Gutbird to the rescue. The reporter and the I guess the Enkidu. And
The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
oh.
Oh ho.
Or, I'm guessing? They're sweeping the fucking moon.
Heil die Brand Helidor Maximilian Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Shauna, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. Poo-Poo. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem. Might I have a word, Shauna? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radz-at-Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play.
Okay.
Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No. Then home it is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time. My mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
Okay, are we still on the moon? Does look like, because the chat says that I've entered the sanctuary, so I kind of doubt that. Are we in Radz-at-Han? Perhaps? Yep.
See. I told you I recognized those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool.
Poo-Poo. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray disassembles matter on a molecular level. Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There is so much to say, I may need to stretch this over several articles. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee.
Okay.
Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector's sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man. Not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait. Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Shauna, forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee. So please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
I'm gonna assume we get a...
Shauna, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then?
I'm gonna assume that once we're done with this quest we're currently doing, We're probably gonna get a, like, next time on Hildebrand sort of thing.
The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons.
Okay.
They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles.
Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? Let's go with why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing.
'Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project, and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here, in Rads Adhan, to discuss a deal with an oncoming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest monderitum ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say, at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith.
Okay. It's gonna be the relic weapon. Or an auger. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Ratzathan. Oh. Okay, that person can look for that.
Sound the alarm. A prisoner is escaping.
What the hell? And yep, there's the, I guess, credits to this chapter. solid ground or found out of this world. Beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. A beloved son, he is second to none, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Mandeville. Definitely not an alien clone. See you, Inspector. So fucking weird. And we have where, something where. Nope, nothing where. Nashu says something. Okay, just gonna wait for stuff to load in. So I just need to wait for the NPC to load in so I can accept the next quest. There we go. House Mandeville's servant.
Please note that upon completing the quest Make It a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a Reaper. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville manservant. Be advised that once you have undertaken it, please speak with the House Man.
Okay, I need to think now. What class do I want to get a relic weapon on? That is the question now. I could basically get it on either Paladin, Warrior, Ninja, Reaper, Scholar, or Summoner. Those are the 6 classes that I could get one on. Scholar, I already know is a no-go. I'm not gonna get it for Scholar, at least not right now, because I'm not gonna use Scholar really, because I don't really know how to play that well. I don't really feel like getting it for Ninja, because I don't really play Ninja anymore. Paladin, I don't think so, because I don't really know how much I like Paladin, to be honest, to play. Warrior and Reaper and Summoner are all decent candidates, but I kind of would want to get the relic weapon on a class that I would actually be playing a decent amount. And I kind of feel like Reaper is probably the class that I play the most. I don't mind Summoner, but getting it on Summoner, but I feel like doesn't. Summoner already has a pretty decent weapon, whereas Reaper currently only has a 560. Whereas Warriors is 560 as well. I could technically also try and get Dragoon to level 90. Then I could get it for that, but I don't really know if I want that one, because while I kind of know how to play Dragoon, sort of, I don't really know if I want to get that. Plus I would have to basically get Dragoon to level 90 before I can even do that. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with I'm gonna go with Reaper.
Please note that upon
Make It a Mandeville. The House Mandeville manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you.
Mistress Majula, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me.
Okay, and that is one that I can teleport to. I guess I think this is a new Aetherite they put here. And I think they might have placed that here simply because it would allow easy access to this place.
Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival.
And it looked like Gerald is gonna be involved as well. Gerald.
Oh ho. Welcome, Shauna, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin, with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan, Godbrand Manderville, the first lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mondarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend.
Gerald? Yep, Gerald.
Ugh, bloody hells, I had a feelin' you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helpin' out. Like a fly on shite when ya catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't yet?
You don't seem too eager to be here. Come on, this'll be fun. Come on, Geralt. We always have fun with these weapons.
Oh, like a barrel full o' plague-ridden paces. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer fur. I'd rather drag me stones cross hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith.
Those tips and
But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait, Yevi got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit o' Smitty humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your trink, Manderville weapon.
Hydrate. I'm gonna have to go out and grab some water then. I'll do that after this cutscene.
Ugh, so here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles o' Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes. Marvelous. It's bloody splendid, it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithin'.
I mean, I do have a water bottle, I just don't really fill it up right now because I usually only use it during like the summer, because of the fact that it ends up being extremely hot in my room and I end up getting kind of thirsty. It helps having like a bottle that's half frozen with water in it.
There is naught I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the mondarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, Jews leave that to old Gerald. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh ho. Then I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade ya need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits o' decoration are not in me smith and wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Exalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-size alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from monderium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I heard o' the process, this Exalamandra what's it oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of monderium meteorite. That will be your charge, Shauna. Right, then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need 'em nice and hot.
Okay.
Oh, Rowena asked me to tell ye summit. Seems like one o' her lackeys has bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetheriot, and Jews might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name o' Jabrana, I think it was. Could save ye some sear chin, but she sure as shite ain't giving out sky rocks for free.
Mandible weapons, a saga of hammers and heroes. I think it said. Alright, I'll go and grab the water then so I can do the hydrates. I'll just be back in like, I guess, a minute or so. Alright, I'm back. They find Edge Runner on the moon. What do you mean by Edge Runner? Are you referring to Hildebrand? Because we found Hildebrand on the moon, yeah, and he ended up getting kind of beat up by his dad as per usual. Oh, the Cyberpunk Netflix series. Ah, that. No, didn't find that on the moon. To be honest, I haven't watched the series either, but I pretty much know what ends up happening in that series because I've kind of just spoiled myself by watching clips from that. Oh, got the Gilgamesh card as well.
You must be the famous Shauna. Mistress Rowena said to expect you, and to assist with any procurement requests.
Neither, but you still want to watch it. Yeah. From what I understand, it is a really, really good show that apparently makes people extremely sad at the end, as far as I've been able to, I guess, figure out based on what people's reaction seems to have been, but I don't know too many details, but from what I've seen, I kind of semi-pieced together a semi-timeline of what might happen throughout the series, but just haven't gotten around to watching it. I mean, it was also able to just boost up the player numbers of the game on Steam to, I think, higher than when it launched. So that's pretty good.
Mondarium meteorite? Why, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Allegan. Tome. Stones. The going rate is 500 Allegan tomestones of astronomy for one chunk of Mondarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you are ready to make the trade.
Okay. And that's why we need like 1,500 of these goddamn tomestones. So we can get 3 of these. Let's see. Technically I could be buying some gear pieces with this, but they wouldn't be as good as the ones I would get from Causality. And honestly, if I just did the MSQ and unlocked the 2 dungeons from there, I could probably get better gear than what I would get from these. So let's see. This fist-sized hunk of meteorite contains rich deposits of exceedingly rare mandarinium ore. It provides a small quantity of mineral oil when subjected to a unique extraction and refinement process. Buy 3 of these. And deliver the chunks to Geralt.
Well, don't you stand there with your thumb up your arse. Let's see the goods. These are proper sky rocks, and no mistake. Godbird's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil o' his. Bugger. This might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got.
Just we need to cook some rocks. Yep.
I must have botched one o' the steps. But which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. There was no fault in your process, Master Gerald. Oh. Then how do you explain this bottle o' weak piss sittin' on me anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. Oof. It'll take more and some enthusiastic oil pressin' to bring this liquid up to snuff.
Ah, Skyrocks, that was one of your tries, right? I was like, DKY rocks, what did they say? What does that mean? JC, I'm the one who borks.
Oh yeah, of little faith. Observe.
Oh my god.
Egads, man, what in the hells are ye strippin' down to your small clothes for? I should have known ye were Jews some degenerate fop.
Make my fat fingers with those phone cases, man. It's made for disaster. Fair. Also, Gerald, when he strips down, that's when he goes full power.
Patience, Master Gerald. This is merely the prelude.
Oh my god.
Behold the mighty squats of a Manderville man. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now, to demonstrate the aforementioned technique.
Does he come in parties? Dang, Grandpa, it's working. I mean, this is the father of Hildebrand, the inspector guy that we have sometimes helped. Let's just say that Godbird, he owns basically a casino of sorts. He is a true gentleman, and he is extremely strong. And when I say extremely strong, I mean like he is legit probably one of the strongest beings in the entire game. I would not be surprised if he could have basically beaten any of the bosses that we have fought in the game single-handedly in like a few seconds. He's insanely powerful.
A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration.
Oh, it's sweat, I guess. It needs to be put in there. What? It's so intense. What the hell?
Yeah gods, it's full o' stars.
True gentleman, but runs an RPG casino. Press exit out. I mean, it's not an erotic roleplay casino. It is like an actual proper casino. Like, it's the gold saucer he runs. He owns it, and it's pretty damn popular.
But that don't change anything. You're still Jews an eccentric old bugger prancing about and sweating on things.
Although I will say the place does have a lot of bunny girls, I guess. And not like in terms of like Vieira's, like girls dressed up in bunny girl outfits. Make it to an erotic roleplay, then. Okay. What the fuck?
Maybe so, but look closer, Master Gerald. Thus is the Exalamanderville made ready? What do ye mean, ready? All ye did was add your drippings.
Switch, why is this not transparent? I honestly don't know. That is kind of dumb, to be honest.
Bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are ye? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand.
Your OCD. That's fair. That would also annoy. That also kind of annoys me that it's not transparent.
Well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses.
Especially because it looks like it should be transparent. But like, or at least part of it should be, but it isn't. That's just kind of weird.
Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Gerald. Oh, I'll shine, alright. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that, but ye've still a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, ladies and gents, cause my work is positively blindin'.
Okay.
Success. Just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville Scythe?
Nice.
That I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man, Shauna. Let's not break out the bubbly booze juice yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished. Master Gerald is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation, the bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Now begins the endless chore o' refinement. Which means I'll be stuck here for gods know how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I am not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process.
I'm gonna assume that's probably gonna be in patch 6.3 or 6.35, I'm assuming.
So I'm to sit idle, then. At least I've a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company, heh heh. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements. And should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon.
What?
Then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Monderitum meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Another near-naked bastard? What do ya Manderville folk have against trousers? Oh ho ho ho. Ya know what, I don't even wanna know, Jews, leave the smith in to me. When I do a job, I do it right. Very well, then I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape.
Okay.
A repeatable quest is now available from the House Manderville artisan at the High Crucible of Kimi-Ya. This quest may be accepted to create Manderville weapons for other jobs. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville artisan.
Okay. And we get 2 achievements. Let's see, we got Manderville demands and hammering it up. Manderville scythe. Nice. So let's see here. Compared to my current one, that is quite the boost to everything. Especially item level, that is going from like 516 to 615. That is 55 item levels. If I equip that, I apparently don't have enough space in my inventory or in the armor chest. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Return that to inventory, equip this. Okay, that goes from 572 to 581. That is quite the jump. I can do that, and this one, considering it's just the class gear one, I can just discard that. Update that, and let's see here, how does this thing look? Okay. Some red runes on it. Does look half bad. Nice. I can also just say that displayed. Nice. Got the Manderville weapon. I do believe that if I want to basically do these again, I
You
need
have
to
already
get...
received the mandate.
I basically need to get 1,500 tombstones of astronomy. Again. For each of them. Which is a lot you need for all of the classes. Beginning now, how many classes do we have again? There's... ...19 classes. That means I need... Let's see, 19 classes, but I've already gone for one of them, so that means 18 times 1,500. I would need to get 27,000 tombstones of astronomy in order to be able to make every single mandible weapon. That's a lot. So that's not happening anytime soon. Okay, so let's see, I also need to clean up my inventory a little bit more. Let's see here, I need... It is, yep, 11 of these, because I want to basically put these Lucis tools in my glamour dresser, simply because I just kind of want to, I don't know, store them somewhere. And I'm beginning, is there a... In here, doesn't look like it. So I'll just head back to Gridania. I was surprised that it actually only took like, what, 2 hours-ish to do the mandible stuff and... Yeah, do the mandible stuff and do the relic thing. Granted, if you hadn't prepared for the relic step, that would have taken possibly an entire day or like a few days, depending on how much time you would have. It's basically like make progress on that whole thing. Just gotta wait for the... There's nears up here. That is almost certainly a bot that I'm seeing over there. Especially based on the name.
What can we do? We...
I will say this is a little bit annoying that I can't put these into my armory. Or into this thing, because yeah, unfortunately those things can be put there for some reason. Hey there, Angie. Welcome to the stream. I just got done getting my relic weapon from my first relic weapon in Endwalker. I was just putting a bunch of level 50 tools that I've gotten a hold of. My climate dresser. How are you doing today? How's it going? It's going fine. Just playing some Final Fantasy, basically. Was that a relic? What? Yeah. A relic weapon is... Ooh, the trick bookshelf. Yeah. Relic weapons are basically weapons that are available in each expansion. That usually require a decent amount of time. Okay. That's also some pretty decent gear that might be better. But yeah, relic weapons are basically just pieces of or weapons that you can get in each expansion that usually have, at least at the end of the expansion, have the best gear or have the best stats, basically, and usually also have like some of the better looking sort of models. They usually have like a glowing effect and so on. But they usually also require a lot of time to get them. So for example, the scythe that I currently have here is the so-called Manderville Scythe, which is the relic weapon for Reaper in Endwalker. Usually the way you can see if a weapon is a relic weapon is by the fact that it is a purple weapon. So it's like the background and like the text color of it. But yeah, they are, as I said, kind of a long process to get sometimes, but they are also sometimes upgrades. But in terms of like how good the weapons are, they don't really have any purpose once the expansion is like older content. So the only reason people get like the older versions of the weapons is usually because of the fact that they can get them as glamour pieces. For example, I have tried getting a lot of the weapons from A Realm Reborn. I can try and show off some of them here. If I just also save that. This, for example, is the relic weapon for Paladin. This is not fully upgraded. This is like from A Realm Reborn, and it's at the. Trying to remember. I think this is the third step of the relic weapon for Paladin. The way that the relic weapons usually work is that you get the first version, which usually doesn't require too much work to get. Maybe a few dungeons and stuff like that. In my case, I need to get 1,500 of this elegant tombstone of astronomy. Buy 3 items, and that basically finishes the quest. The Realm-Born relics are seen as extremely time-consuming to get because you need to do a lot of stuff in the overworld, especially a certain step where you need to basically complete 9 books that you can buy with elegant tombstones of poetics. These things, they're basically just a currency you can use for a bunch of things once you hit level 50 and above. And each of these books basically have like a bunch of things you need to do. The only problem is just you can only hold 1 book at a time, and it's a very time-consuming process to do those books, and also very annoying. But yeah, the most time-consuming weapon you can get is basically the ones from A Realm Reborn, due to just how much grinding and stuff you need to do. I believe the Heavensward ones are probably the easiest ones to get. The one from Stormblood, you need to do something called Eureka, and basically progress through that. That is like a completely different area that has a lot of new mechanics that you need to deal with. Shadowbringers has an entire area called Bostia, the Southern Front, which also has some like its own sort of mechanics. And Endwalker, we don't really know too much about it. But some other examples of relic weapons, for example, the Ninja A Realm Reborn final version. This is Sasuke's Blades Zeta. This is basically what they look like. I also have the one for Warrior, fully upgraded. But yeah, the different stages of the weapons basically look somewhat different. Let me just this. And yeah, Fabo has a tendency to like using these sound effects that I have on my stream. Let's see here. I can quickly try and go somewhere and show off what some of the different weapons look like. Let's try out. For some reason, you need to like have the weapons on you in order to like see the so-called replicas, which are versions of the weapons you can buy that have no stats, and the only purpose for them is just to have like use them as glamour pieces, since they have no stats. But you can put them in your glamour dresser, which you can't do with the actual versions of the weapons. But for example, when it comes to the Realmborn ones, all of that work is like located up here in North Shroud. Yeah. How do you get CP up? That is... I'm forgetting. That is... craft points? Yep. CP, you usually get up by getting... what is that called again? You usually get that from like accessories, so earrings, necklaces, bracelets, and rings. That is usually what would give you CP for crafters. Technically, you can also get it by using materia, but that kind of depends on the on like the gear, if you can put materia in it. Technically, you can also use food, because some food can also give you CP. For example, if it's this thing, for example, matcha gives 12%, gives you 12% more CP, up to a maximum of 45. Trying to level up your blacksmith, and you can't do much more because of how low your mount is. Okay. Just so you know, if you want to, you can actually buy, I think usually the materials or the things you need to like turn in for the quests. It is of course cheaper to just craft it yourself, but that is a possibility. Also, if you want to, there is actually a website that is very helpful for crafting, in case you didn't know about it, but there is a website called XIV14chaincraft.com. That website basically has a lot of information that is really useful for crafting, and it has also a thing called a crafting simulator, where you can basically tell the the website that, hey, I want to craft this item, this is all of my stats, and then you can basically look through the website's library of so-called rotations, and if it has one, it will basically allow you to make or generate a macro for you that you can then just copy and paste into the game, into, like, as I said, a macro, and it basically just says, hey, use all of these different crafting actions in this process, and that can help you make, for example, high quality items a lot easier if you have the stats for it. But yeah, if I quickly go over here and open replication. Basically, this guy, Drake, once you max out a relic weapon, you can usually buy the previous stages. So, for example, in the case of the warrior weapon, we have the. We do this instead because that's easier to see it. The unfinished Bravura, the finished version, the Zenith version, which is when they start having an effect on them. There's the Atma version, which is what I actually use as a glamour part for my warrior glamour, because it's related to a character later on in the game. Plus, it also just kind of looks cool with the whole blood thing on it. Then there's the Animus version, which has just the previous versions look, but with a glowing effect. And there's the Novus, which I think also has a glowing effect. Yep. And the Nexus version, which has even more glowy stuff on it, which I think actually looks pretty good. And then there's a slightly annoying thing with most of the relic weapons. I feel like a lot of people, me included, feel like the relic weapons, when they get to the last few stages, don't always look that great. Because it's been my honest opinion, the Ragnarok relic weapon doesn't look that great, and the effect on it isn't that great, in my opinion. This one looks way better, just due to like the effect and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, if you play monk, doing the relic weapon on any class is also semi-beneficial, because you can basically do a whole different quest afterwards, which allows you to basically make these. The kettle knuckles, which are monk weapons that also have like special effects on them, depending on which versions you have. Which get quite ridiculous. And I absolutely love them, and they're also what I actually use on my like monk outfit, and I even use the title Carrier of the Kettle, which you also get. I love these weapons, they're so silly. They're just great. Do I actually remember, have I? Nope, I have not glamored that one actually, but yeah. An example of like me using that glamour thing. I basically have it on, or the warrior weapon, I have it on a warrior here. I feel like it looks good. Good. Plus I also have it pretty well displayed in my adventure plate. Okay, let's see. I got around, what's that, 40-ish minutes left when we hit the 4-hour mark, which is usually when I end the stream, so I need to figure out what to do. In the meantime, let's see. Guess I could really quickly head to the battle hall and sell that triad card I got. So, I mean, that's basically the only thing I can do with it, since I already own it and can't trade it or anything. MGP, that's always nice. Okay. Guess go head back to Gridania and put away my relic weapons that I got, and also turn in. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably check quickly if those shoes are better than what I currently have, because I didn't check that before. Just gotta wait for it to load. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Yep, those are gonna be better. There we go. And then I should probably also, before I forget about it, just gonna sort these and let's see, that's the paladin boots. I don't need those anymore, and the warrior boots. Gonna look for a bit. Alright. Okay, so let's see here. Yep. Just all that. What to do? Oh. See, my adventure squadron is done as well. Guess I'm going to go and finish that one. And might potentially have gotten some decent new abilities on them. Maybe. Let's see here. Currently it's accompanying a code. Physical ability goes up. But I can change it to when accompanying a gladiator tactical ability goes up, but it's by the same amount. I think the current one might be better simply because it kind of semi-balances out the physical ability. Plus, I have, I think, more Mikote than I have Paladins, because let's see. I think I have 3 Mikote. Or technically 4, because can't pronounce her name, but her name is she is also Mikote, so I have a pretty decent chance of getting a Mikote on my team. What do you have as a new one? Accompanying a Rogadin. I don't have any of those. XP is increased by 10%. That doesn't really matter. And accompanying someone of the same class, physical ability is increased by 10%. Or when above level 50, tactical ability is increased by 10%. The new one would technically be better, since that would mean above level 50, but I don't actually know how often that happens, considering that would really only apply, I think, to dungeons, since most of the squadron missions I sent them out on are only like level 40, 35. Don't really know how useful that would be. Okay, might as well use this really quick. And let's go and drop off the relic weapons. Like my retainers, since I don't want to walk around with those because they just take up space. Okay, let's see. The fastest one would probably just be going over to the market board area. God, sometimes this game just loads so slowly. Okay, that's supposed to go on Pyra. Okay. And how many of these can I drop off? Almost all of those materia. Curious, do I have this on any of my other retainers? Nope. Do I have some spruce logs on Vienna? So might as well drop that off. And oh, that's and none of that. Okay, before I forget about it, those off, and I guess the moth pupa. There you go. Somewhat cleaner inventory, I guess. And yeah, don't know that anywhere. Okay. Got around 30 minutes left. What could I do in 30 minutes? Going to try and look up something here. Kind of curious about something regarding the resistance weapon, which I could honestly just look up here. I think I might need to get how many again? I need 20 of each of those memories of the dying. So that means I would basically have to do a bunch of fates in Heavensward areas. Which I guess I could do. Let's see, which one do I have the most of currently? Either tortured or sorrowful. Okay, I think I can use that as way to basically level up. Possibly Dark Knights a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, so the tortured memories I can get in the Sea of Clouds or Gotha's Western Highlands. Sorrowful are from the Dravanian Forelands and Churning Mist, and Harrowing are from Azazla and Dravanian Hinterlands. So I guess we can just go with Western Highlands to begin with. Just do a little bit of fate farming there. Okay, let's see, are there any fates around here that would be possible to do in a timely manner? There's actually a lot of fates around here. there's one there, but I don't really know how possible that one necessarily is. But there is one up here that's about to end in like 7 minutes, so I could try that one. And I guess to speed this up, might as well summon my Chocobo, put you in attacker stance. Put on tank stance just to make sure that Quet doesn't get the attention. Seems like killing either of them basically just gives you progress. So we can try and use the amount of enemies. Just quickly try and pull the enemies a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. That's one of those. Well, probably it's just we need. Is that 13 more of them? Okay, that one I cannot do in time, but there is one over there that should be possible. That one's about to just disappear. One has around 7 minutes. Seen, and that one I don't know. And that one has around a minute left. just have one more I need to kill. That should do it, yep. Oh. So now there's Luda. That needs to be killed. I feel like the only problem doing like these fights is just that it's gonna take some time to basically kill enemies. That's why somewhat lower damage. But instead I can at least kill a shit ton of enemies and not die. And there we go. I'm curious, is there actually a achievement around here? Nope. No achievements for killing or doing a certain fate. Okay, I guess I can down here into Eye in the Sky. I wonder if that one involves dealing with the deep eyes. Yep. Probably also remember that I'm not playing as a warrior right now, so I don't have like insane healing abilities. Let's have it once, so maybe I should go with free stance so I can also get some Choga regens on me. So let's take this quick second to just wait for just auto health regen to kick in. thing I need to do is defeat them. More deep eyes, it seems. Possibly another batch after this one. Actually, maybe only 2 more? Look at that. Yep. Let's see, that's a boss one. There's 2 up that way that I can potentially do. Gotta say, there's something special about Western Kotha's. It's like night. There's like snow and everything. It's just there's a certain feeling to it. That I was basically getting all the aggro. Where? Please stop using your attacking abilities. I kinda wish that you could actually just tell your Chocobo to only use like from specific stances, because all you can do is just like say free stance, use anything from any of the skill lists, go defensive, healer, or attacker. You can't pick just like, oh yeah, attacker and healer. Oh, can't do that. This kind of looks like another one of those where you just like kill just a bunch of these because the prog is just not increased by a lot. This, I think I only need to kill these 3. did it, and also level 61. Nice. And yeah, no new here. That's better. So how many of those do I have now? I have 4 of those. That means we're up to 11. So 9 more. Getting wolf fangs in this, which I do not need. So it looks like these wolves don't spawn until all of the ones currently up dead, and then another pack spawns. Yep. Always seems to be a pack 3. And great, one of them basically keeps running away because it already decided on where its pathing location was gonna be. So the faster I basically get to them, the better. Basically, as soon as they start moving, they have already, like, I guess, been assigned a new location that they need to be at, or where they are, like, patrolling around, and that's not great, because that just means that, hey, now I need to basically adjust based on that, instead of just having them all just be here. All of them. Okay, that one's currently being done. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time for that. That one's about to disappear. That one has 5 minutes left. That one has a minute. That one has 14. So you can go and do that one really quickly. Yeah, I think my next sort of off-stream project is just gonna be getting these, because it's just gonna be a way for me to also slowly, I guess, level up Dark Knight on the side. Just taking also what I'm doing with the Black Mage currently, doing the Pixie quests in Shadowbringers. Go for a second there, what this page was called. have this nearby. Done. There we go. Let's see. What I'm kind of thinking of, maybe I should just end the stream here, actually, because it's like 2 minutes left before we hit the 4-hour mark. So there's really a whole lot left that I can do. So can I fly up there, that tower? Because I guess I can just end the stream there. You know, if I can fly up onto it, so I can get high enough. And considering it's 7 sword, I can probably land there. Yep. Yeah. Guess this will be where I end the stream for today. So let me just switch over to this scene. So let's see. In terms of the next stream, as I said earlier, I don't fully know yet if we're doing Stardew Valley tomorrow or not. It currently seems like it might happen, but we basically just haven't had any, like, anyone, like, say that they can't yet, at least. So far it seems like it's gonna happen. I also see that Angie has asked about it like an hour ago or so. And then reply to that. So let's see here. Who to raid? Let's see, I got a few options. How about you, perhaps? Let's see, you have been streaming for 4 hours though, almost. Well, how long do you usually go for? Usually on Fridays, around 5 hours. So yeah, we can probably raid you. So I am thinking that we are gonna go ahead and raid. Inasea, who is currently playing some Soul Hackers 2. I don't know the game, but as far as I can see, it seems like it's a JRPG of sorts. Apparently for on the PlayStation. As far as I can see, I don't know if it's PlayStation 3, 4. I'm forgetting. Why can't I remember now if there's a PlayStation 5? I think there's a PlayStation 5, right? Yeah, there was a 5. I was suddenly unsure if it like the 5th one had come out yet or not. Jesus. But yeah. Hopefully Stardew Valley tomorrow. If it ends up getting cancelled, my plan is to basically just stream some Endwalker instead. Or not Endwalker, say. Elden Ring instead. But only if it ends up getting cancelled. So yeah, we'll see about what happens with that. And yeah. I guess the next stream after that would be Tuesday next week with some Elden Ring as well. Unless, I will say that stream kind of depends a little bit on how the school project is going, because if we need, or if we're still behind a bit, I might have to like work on it after school, because we do have to hand it in like Wednesday next week, before I think it was like 23:55, like in the evening. So we need to make sure that we like have it ready. So depending on how far we're with it and how far I am with my stuff, I may or may not like stream that day, so we'll have to see about Tuesday next week. But I am thinking that Thursday I might do an Elden Ring stream, since I have Friday off next week. At least that's what I seem to remember it being. And I'm kind of thinking that maybe I'll do a slightly longer Final Fantasy stream next week, Friday. We'll have to see though, because currently I don't fully know how things are gonna go. But that's at least the plan for now. That's Tuesday, Elden Ring. Thursday, possibly also Elden Ring. And then Friday, a Final Fantasy stream. That might be a bit longer than usual, because I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing an 8-hour stream there and then just maybe try and just, I don't know, semi-brute force my way through patch 6.1 and 6.2's MSQ, since we are apparently going to be getting, I guess, 6.3 somewhat soon, I think. I think the assumption is that we're probably going to get that in like December, probably late December, or possibly January. We don't really know yet, but we will find out actually Friday next week, because we're going to get or at least we're hopefully going to get that info there, because Friday next week we're also going to get a, what is that called again? A live letter, where USP and the others are going to talk about patch 6.3. So we're hopefully going to get the release date that time, and if not, then maybe a just estimate on it, like end of this month or something like that. So yeah. Again, thanks for the stream. Really been a good laugh. Love to follow along. Welcome, Fabble. Thanks for showing up and watching the stream. Yeah. Thank you everyone else also for showing up and watching the stream. That includes any lurkers out there, because you're always welcome at the streams, even if you don't feel like talking, because that's completely fine. But yeah, hopefully or at least I should be back tomorrow unless something random happens that prevents me from doing that. And it might be Stardew Valley, and if not, then yeah, Elden Ring. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna raid Minaseya, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and if not, then some other day. So yeah, till next time, everyone. I'll see ya.